haven't even had beer yet. Braden, what's happening? Cody's in. It is beer time, for sure. Sandy, what's up? Trying to fix my phone mount yet again. Kind of hard on shit. Dave's in. Lee's here. The Green Mule. Emily, what's happening? I'm not sure how I want to go about this. I cracked the fucker there when I was 44 months, too fucking long. Still can't figure out why I can't comment on your short videos. What the fuck? I have no idea. Everyone else seems to be able to, so I have no idea. Maybe they're shadow banning you. JB Weld, plastic bonder. It didn't work on the phony plastic fucking screwdriver handles, but it's worked on this part so far, so that part. So now we're just going to fix that part with it. Fuck it. Steve Mack's in. Tate's in. Tate, what's happening today? You got any good sales on tool truck this week or no? Digital, what's happening? I'll mix it on there. It'll be fine. Just got out of the fire meeting. Perfect. Big Arm's in. My internet provider was blocking some chats and comments. No shit. Fuck does your internet provider care? Your internet provider should be told to get fucked. Oh, God. Good enough for Plow Day. That's way more than I fucking needed, but that'll be fine. Fuck it. Michael Brash, well, our oldest is making it to Duluth in 2 weeks. Will I get up there some? I'll get up there sometime. There you go. I couldn't see the chat for Rick one day and found that my provider AT&T had put controls on it. What the fuck? What do we have for dinner tonight? I had a California burger. Enough is good, more is better. That's right. Guess it's not a huge deal as long as I can comment here. Getting blocked by AT&T. Forgive me not, then. Forget me not. I argued with your car for a little while today. Starting to think it doesn't like me. Trying to prep that shit or not? Nah, fuck it. We'll just put lots of it on there. It'll be fine. Scott Forland's in. I like your cat. Appreciate you. Called their service department. Like the hat. Thank you. That's courtesy of Jeff Weinstock. Turns out the other one's cracked. Jen made a pan of lasagna for supper. Fucking delicious and plenty of lunch tomorrow. There you go. Fucking drizzle a little down in the crack there, too. Never mind. Terrible Rick. Getting to Rick is like an acquired taste. It takes a while for him to warm up to you. That's funny. This is coming from the fucking tool guy. Is this my phone? No, you're talking to Lee. I was like, of course it's my fucking phone. Well, it's better than it fucking was, so whatever. Lee says yes, both of them. It's all I have. Edmonton. Emmett, what's happening, man? Fucking nice out tonight. Last year, me and you sell them 10 half-inch impacts. I don't have 10 yet. Forgive me not, says double tap the screen. Appreciate you. I think it's at 10 for now. He tried to buy a defect one last week. I thought it was a trade-in. How was I to know? Maybe some bad weather coming this way. Buying parts unit now? I just thought he had a trade-in, all right? Long range forecast looks like you might see some rain on Plow Day. Too soon to be certain. Yeah. At this point, fuck it. We'll just stay in the shop, drink beer. What the fuck, Mike? It's fracking snowing in Wyoming. Well, holy shit. Gonna get a case of hams this weekend. Nice. Get her done. Oh. It's good shit. Snow in Wyoming. Are you in the mountains, or where the fuck are you in Wyoming ish? Higher elevations, I assume. Pulling through Yellowstone, I got you. Won't be long now. I did not get the engine in the Dodge today. I'm working on it, but it's not completely done. And then I fought with a bunch of shit outside. Was going to unload the rollback, but I never got a chance to do that. But I did finally get the fucking Buick off my trailer, so... Fuck. One of the calves that was out today was all the way down, climbs out through the fence out there, goes all the way down to the fucking swamp, gets tangled up in some old fence that was in the swamp. What the fuck he was doing out there, I have no idea. Being adventurous. Idiot. I hear him out there, bam, bam, bam. Like, fucking, I thought something had a hold of him and was killing him. So I go hauling ass out there. Now his stupid ass is tangled up in some old fucking fence wire in the edge of the swamp out there. I gotta get in there with the excavator, clean all that shit up and make it into a fucking... Clean all that up. We had snow on the mountain Saturday. Holy shit. Michael, we were plowing straight across 23 from Jackson Road. A couple miles down the road there. Catch any gators in the swamps? There ain't no gators around here. Our swamps freeze. They don't live very long. This kind of climate. Oh. DJ, what's happening? I had a fucking Ford that Super Duty. That needs fucking front end. They completely butchered that son of a bitch. And Dodge dropped off, needs a fucking rear end. Well, rear end overhaul. A Hyundai that needs a fucking intake manifold because the intake manifold runner's fucked. They bought it for their kid. The kid can't have a check engine light on, take his driver's test, so whatever. Oh, we put aftermarket wheels on the son of a bitch. It has a TPMS light on too, but well, that's because they didn't twist the sensors over when they put the aftermarket wheels on it, but whatever. It's all bullshit. Do I have my Bourbon Street sign? What? I'm gonna go this way. Bourbon Street. I don't know where I'm putting it yet. I don't know where I'm putting that yet either. I was thinking about putting it above the door over there, but I might put it up by the heat exchanger there. There's only 2 spaces of wall real estate that I have for it, so. Did I lose the comments again? Yep, I did. Holy crap. Bud's in. Bud, you see the video shorts? Why do I always lose the fucking comments? It's not true. A deer hunter shot a gator in Minnesota a couple of years back. Yeah, it's fucking down there. That's not up here. Put magnets on it and stick it to the ceiling. That's funny. It's not a bad idea. I got real estate over there on the wall. I'll just have to fucking get the ladder, climb up there, and I'm doing that tonight. Now somebody dumped the son of a bitch off. Levi, what's happening? Well, that's not a bad spot. Fuck it, I'll put it up there. Not much in you. I don't know. Yeah, that one too. This is where all your beer money goes. Yeah, I don't have much wall space, Mike. Found it. Looks like a pretty good sized field. Going on the corner down there? It's about 10, 11 acres. I literally have that spot there, or that spot over there above the door. That's all I got. Well, there's a little bit of space right there, but that's... At some point, I got another one of those bulb cabinets that I got to put up, too. I just don't know where to put it. And on the other side, I got all the oil filters on this side of the shop, so... On the edge of this shelf, I'm going to put this fucking Bourbon Street sign right there. It'll work. Need to clean my toolbox off again. It's a shit show. I don't really feel like it tonight, though. But I spent 2 fucking cans of brake cleaner today killing fucking hornets. Yellow jackets, wherever the fuck you want to call them. They gotta be yellow jackets. Anybody else got yellow jackets like a motherfucker right now? I thought they either had them or you didn't, but they seemed like they were just fucking everywhere. Going to Ascove, they're fucking all over the place. I don't know what the fuck. Somebody probably knows more about bees than I do. I'll grab them. They're all over the floor in here. Give me a Plow. Nice, smush that one. How about this one? Oh, yeah. Yellow jacket, right? It's kind of dusty from laying on the floor. Oh, how it is? It's a fucking yellow jacket. I don't know. But I can't see them real well. They're fucking everywhere around here. They swarmed the front of my shop, and I can't figure out why. Well, there's fuck comments again. Yep. How come I keep losing the fucking... Where's your ham stash? In the refrigerator? Nathan, what's happening? Antifreeze somewhere? No, like I said, they're all over, like the whole area around here. Like you go to town, they're around. Why do I keep getting my messages keep freezing? I'm going to have to keep selecting when they slow down, so. Watch the guy clearing land. Yellow Jackets swarmed his cam and excavator. I've had a couple with the hayline, like ground bees. I was making it back here. We got a stray cat bopping around somewhere too. Fucking. Don't want to piss off Yellow Jackets, that's for sure. I don't know why, like when I went into the bank yesterday. No, today I had to go into the bank. And they're just fucking swarming all over the front of the buildings in town and everything. I don't know what the fuck. Back at it again. Brake cleaner takes him right out. Yeah, I know it, but I can fucking stand outside and fucking blast the bastards with brake cleaner all day. I got shit to do. Yes! Yellow jackets can be a real motherfucker sometimes. It's been a long time since I've been stung by a bee, but that fucker works good for back scratching. It's the air compressor making weird noises again that I don't understand. I think I gotta replumb my fucking shop with black pipe too. That fucking poly or whatever fucking airline pipe, I'm not real impressed with that. It seems like all the quick connect fittings are fucking leaking on it now too, so I'm gonna fucking replumb it with black pipe here at some point. You know, when things get slow and I'm looking for something to do. Did it to me again. See? Texas, we have found nests in the ground or hard to reach places. We took a bucket down dish soap, mix a little water, and splash them. Put bubbles on their face, and eventually they'll die. It's cheap and safe. You're just itching now, yeah. Yellow safety shirts, fucking bees, I suppose. You got a weed burner? That also works. Amazing and entertaining as fuck. I should put the bug zapper back out there. I wonder if that'd get the yellow jackets in it during the day. Oh, that'd be plowed, eh? Yeah. Just gotten back from Maine this evening, 2,600 miles. Holy shit. Did you stop and see Grumpy while you're out there? They make a yellow jacket spray. You spray down the hole at the evening and they're non-active. Yeah, but I don't know where they're coming from. That's the thing. Oh. I gotta know where the hole is. If they're in town and all the neighbors got them, I fucking... It's really weird that they'd all be out all of a sudden, but... Kyle, you still in here? You get your fucking cat ready or not? Got to find the hole. Well, I ain't fucking investing that much time, and it won't be long. It'll be fucking cold and frozen, so... I know it bothers a few customers when they stop. There's fucking bees all over the place. But he wants to catch his first shark. Was wish him luck, y'all. I'm there for more on support. That's funny. Shark fishing, huh? That sounds, is it a catch and release or a catch and eat kind of thing? Because if it's catch and release, that isn't fucking out. Fuck you, fly. You didn't move either. Eat, they only ever got one. It's not the best, but it's fun as hell. I mean, to each their own. What kind of sharks are you trying to catch? Species. I don't know if that shit's gonna work or not. We'll find out. You on air? Welcome back. Catch and release is what cops do here with criminals. Shannon's in. Shannon, what's happening? How the fuck are you today? I feel like every time I scratch it, it's just worse. Scratch it more. It's gonna get really fucking annoying if I gotta get not much, Chad. Punishing a kid today. What'd Alex do this time? Bacon grease is in. Got a couple of black tip. Plenty of lemon sharks there too. Nice. I don't know why I gotta keep fucking redoing the chat. I've never had to do that before on the fucking this format. But, you know, whatever. Shit's gotta be goofy all the fucking time. JJ's in. What's for dinner? Hams. Hams. I use the chat and have to leave and come back repeatedly. It's got to be something on YouTube's end tonight. I did double tap for you. Appreciate you. Alex Jr. Wow. Next week's Plow Day. Not this weekend, the weekend after. Yes. Jeff Weinstock's in. Jeff, what's happening, man? It's got to be something on YouTube's deal then. Fuck them. Alex is on the phone with Evan right now. I still don't see bacon, though. Will you be live streaming the after party shit show? Probably. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Sounds like we're going to have a hell of a lot of people here, so. Oh. Look, I told Alex he wasn't allowed to go next weekend. My wife did too, so. I told him he needed to buy a doghouse. There's a before and during shit show too. That's fact. There's the pre-Plow Day shit show, the Plow Day shit show, and the post-Plow Day shit show. It's his son's birthday. I know. I'm not disagreeing with anybody here. I'm just saying fuck around and find out. Plow Day's going to be next year. If he's willing to piss you. What's the size of that place? What place? Don't forget the bowling shit show. I mean, we could try to go bowling again. All iron and cold hams, fucking right. Cody makes beer, though. So we usually have Plow Day beer. Specific Plow Day beer. You totally froze for a minute. Shit, Joe, is it kind of a popping? Pooping? What are you talking about? Do you not understand sarcasm? We should call ahead at this time. If we go bowling again, I mean... We're going to have to discuss details further if we're going to actually try to go bowling. JJ says, I brew also and distill occasionally. No shit. I'm just a consumer, not a producer. How many lanes at the bowling alley? The one in Sandstone, I think, has 8 or 6 or 8. The one in Moose Lake has like 10 or 12 or something like that. It's my son's birthday as well. Yeah, your kid's grown up. When isn't it a shit show? And Shannon told me I can go. Shannon says I did not, LOL. I mean, at this point, I think the only thing you could do for my sake is fight about it on the internet, so. Oh. Crazy Fist, how are you tonight, Mr. BORK? Yeah, good enough for you. Jeff says if you know what's good for you, you better stay home. Steve, how's the weather up by you? Nathan said it was hot as fuck up in Saskatchewan, so. Not too bad, can't complain. Thanks for asking. Good enough. Yes, you did, and I have a plow to deliver too. Wow. How do I sign up for members? Is it something I can do on mobile? I've looked everywhere, for fuck's sake. I know some people have a hard time doing that. If you go to my homepage, I think it's there. Or there's a join button somewhere. Evan's going this year again, so I told him he could as long as he did. We did bowling this weekend. All right. See? You better go fucking bowling. Now you're only going to be in the doghouse with Katie, so. And I personally would be more afraid of Katie. Axel last is bowling, though, for the behavior at school. Well, fuck's sake. This is so hard to keep up with. It's like a mini version of Jerry Springer. Never mind. When I work to drop a link here, I can look on the laptop next time I brush the dust off it. Can we drop a link to the member thing? I don't know. Steve Mack would know if anybody knows, but. Oh, yeah, Katie is scarier. You into firearms? Hunting season is now. I like guns, yes. I have lots. I don't hunt as much as I used to. I used to do a lot of bow hunting. I'm not a waterfowl guy. Just not. I used to deer hunt a lot. Now I got a farm and I fucking work for myself, so I can't share that. It should be on Rick's homepage. I promise that I'll be the adult in the room. That's funny. 308's my favorite. My go-to is 6.5 Creedmoor. It's just all around universal for what I do. But touch the $ for super chats. Under the super chat options, you will see options for membership. There you go. Hunting starts 4th of July. That's funny. The drunk adult, but hey. I believe Katie's got this under control. She's on my side. Should be a join button on what? .20 gauge versus 12 gauge. I'm going to go with the 12 gauge just because it's fucking more readily available. I got a 20 gauge kicking around in my cabin, but I probably haven't put an entire box of shells through it. I went at a fucking trapper's banquet a few years ago. He used to do a lot of trapping too. Long lining for a while, but I was like, I'm going to have a farm. That's not exactly how things went. 20 gauges for 7 to 10-year-old girls. Should be a join button on the bottom homepage where all videos are. One way or the other. If you can't find it, I'm not too worried about it. I know a lot of people have a hard time finding the fucker, so. How about a 12 gauge with a 25 round drum mag on it? Nothing on the homepage for me, Steve. I found a link to his community page, but it doesn't do shit when I click it. I'll figure it out on the laptop. YouTube's a turd. It can be. Take a deer with my 6.5 by 284 laser. I'll be fine. I can fend for myself otherwise. That's funny. This seems like an odd question, but yeah. I'm not going to help you fart, you idiot. Steve says he's on the laptop and it's easy to find. You can also lay with yourself, too. Wow. Favorite handgun round? Gotta go to Universal 9mm. What's your favorite holiday? It's going to be a trick question. Right? No. I have to go with Thanksgiving because I married my wife on Thanksgiving. So, how's that? Here comes the shitheads. Evan, what's happening, bud? At least hit the like button before asking a brain dead question and getting silenced. I mean, there is that. 28 and 37 thumbs up. Let's do it. 30 at 6 for deer. 5.6 for coyotes. I mean, that'll work. Fire the wood boiler yet? Fuck no. It's not even close enough to being cold enough for that. Street Legacy will forever be known as Shitmouth from now on. That's funny. Sorry to hear that, Steve. Or Lee. Jesus. Matthew Walter says, I just hit the like button, Rick BORK. Appreciate you. 30 at 6 for elk, not deer. Go 35 with a fucking 280 grain fucking flat nose on it. It'll kill whatever you want as long as you're not too far away from it. Bacon grease, I appreciate it, man. You don't have to worry too hard about figuring it out, though, whenever. If you get it, you get it. Thanksgiving is my favorite because it's all about food and family. .30-06 is what I use. We don't have elk. Oh. Crazy Bear's in. What's happening? Wow. Does Ricky Dicky have any firewood cut? Matter of fact, I do. I gotta go haul some more, too. I don't have a lot cut, but I do have some. We can go rollback logging now. Just dump the shit off. 35 months. I appreciate you, man. It's working on a 2000 Jeep-ish. You have a wood boiler, yes. Well, he says mine isn't ready to post yet. That's all right. I heat the house and the shop with wood. 2 years, 7 months, 12 days and counting. Nice. Appreciate you. I mean, cords, you go through with that. They're sweet. 6, 8, somewhere in that neighborhood. Not a ton. If I was burning a lot more seasoned hardwood, I could probably really cut it down, but I burn fucking whatever. I mean, a third of the winter I burn shit from cleaning up around here, old fence posts and fucking construction scraps and fucking cardboard from the shop and between the stuff that I've fed the wood boiler and the stuff that we've burned on plow days, it's amazing that there's any fucking thing left here. Plow days and BORK Fest. I mean, boilers do not discriminate. That's fact. 25 quarter a year, but I got sick of all the extra work after work. Mine doesn't burn. I don't count all the other crap that I go through fucking cardboard here, like. If I only had a used oil dripper, I'm not fucking doing used oil. Fuck that noise. I'm not modifying the fucking wood stove to have a dripper in it. Not doing it. That seems like a giant pain in the ass. All of the time. Tires, oil filters, whatever burns. I cut the filters and burn the elements. Fuck it. They do, but you can't, in a wood boiler, you can't put enough air into the fucker to make it burn right. I've tried. It's kind of a waste. Can't find hams in my store. Maybe you need to check the supermarket. What state are you in, JJ? Because it's not in every state. Most of my smoke signals aren't going to go to Canada. They're going to go your direction, Vincent. Our primary wind is northwest, so they're going to be headed fucking that way. Who worked in that truck, bud? Because I wouldn't recommend taking things back there. Send fuckered that one. I like the asshole in the comment section. It might be because it has a posi. I've never seen a fucking Super Duty with a posi front end because he'll never turn it. They got that hurricane coming, so smoke signals will be headed your way for a few days. There you go. Canada needs to close the southern door during the winter to keep that cold air up there. I know it. Never wasn't me. I didn't say it was you. I just said who worked on it. Who'd you have work on a damn thing? I wonder how bad they fucking fucked the seal in that thing. Electric front locker. Straight line only. Man, oh, I'm so fucking gassy tonight. Shit. Have a favorite malt liquor? Bless you. I don't know if I should be blessed, but I do feel like bourbon. Well, JJ, I'll show you. Do some rearranging here quick. Gotta reorganize a little bit, but damn, a shit show in here. Huh? I mean, not the captain, though. That shit's fucking disgusting. I'm a bourbon guy, but some people don't take the fucking liquor home when they leave. Never heard of an electric locker. Air lockers have been around forever, though. My truck has an electric locker in it, in the rear. What did you eat, or just beer? I had a California burger, but fuck. I'll be on the weak side of this room. Wrangler Rubicons have electric lockers. Nothing wrong with Captain. There's everything wrong with Captain. Ugh. I need a glass. Where does it all come from? Save the captain. Evan will drink that. Ugh. We'll have some Jefferson. Straight on ice. Oh, God. Jefferson Ocean Aged at Sea. Double barrel rye whiskey. Florida seems nice 90% of the time until hurricane season. You know how fucking humid it gets in Florida? Fuck that. I'm going to leave you with half a bottle of blended whiskey. Quitter. I always keep my rye in the freezer, pours like syrup. If I was going to go cold, I would go with... I think Katie's making a Costco run at some point, so I'll keep you posted. Might be this weekend when she goes, so. It smells good. Very aromatic. Kind of salty. Get more root beer, the homemade kind, for me. More root beer? There's root beer shine in there. It's probably like fucking 140 proof, but... So one rum, one Coke. Won't hurt, you think? One bottle of rum? I don't like mixed drinks. I just never have. I like my whiskey in the freezer. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it in the freezer, but if I wouldn't put it in the freezer because then you only got one choice. They do make a thing called whiskey rocks. They're actually a stone, not a fucking something that can water your shit down, but I don't have any. I'm not that fancy. I'll just drink the shit neat. It's fine. Not like I drink a ton of it at a time. Henry's in. Another day, another dollar. Or some shit. If I wanted fucking... I drank the last batch. Did you drink the last fucking... Nah, this is different shit. This is from one of Katie's... I know what you're talking about the last time. This is from one of Katie's teachers. Teacher friends. For a Wednesday, it felt a lot like a Monday, I'm just saying. It was a high traffic area this morning. Holy shit. No guy who had a bottle in his snowmobile at minus 20 and froze his throat and lost his voice for over a month. What? A fucking... bottle of bourbon? Or what do you have a bottle of? No politics, for fuck's sake. That seems, I want to know too. It's Jefferson bourbon. I don't mind. A fucking fly. Matthew wants to know if Bud's coming to Plow Day. Missed you at BORK Fest. They were speculating. Colder room temp, the end result is all the same. You'll feel it either way. I mean, that's true. Bob coming to Plow Day? I'm sure of it. He's not sure what he's doing yet, but he's coming to Plow Day. He's like making a big deal out of moving the fucking D4. I was like, well, just put it on the fucking rollback. I can bring the little boy down there, and D4 is not that heavy. We can just put it on the fucking rollback. Run right up the road over there. At least if I go straight out of 22, 22 is open enough that I don't have to worry about overhanging trees and shit. Have a good night, y'all. Gotta get ready for bed. $10.05. Now, what's a fucking 1-ton crew cab long box diesel weigh? Probably 9-ish. 8, 9, so I'm not that worried about it. Watch some of your videos, Kyle. Cool stuff. No 3-wheeler content. Haha, that's funny. The only thing I don't like for that, Kyle, though, is loading some of that shit like that. The angle is... I need to put cylinders on it so I can drop the angle of the bed. Just makes way more sense to do it that way. And then put the fucking cordless winch on there. When I rebuild the carriage, I'm probably not going to put the hydraulic cylinder back on there for that cable winch. If anything, I'll put extra pockets in there so I can put another electric winch on there, double down. Whee! If tires hold, send it. There you go. I'll still have the old tires on there anyway. I got another set to put on, so the hell with it. Let her eat. That diesel I hauled has got to be every bit of fucking 9,500 or 10,000, because my hoist would lift it, but fucking barely. And I got her juiced a little on the bypass. 12,000 pound wind with a snatch block would pull anything you need. That's what I'm figuring. I just want to put a couple of receivers on the sides of the bed, so that way if I need to drag something over to me that I can't necessarily get back around to, That'd be kind of nice for that, but this phone can't spell. Yeah, we're gonna call it the phone. Then I'm gonna put a new two-spool valve on that fucker, and that way I can. I have a set of cylinders off of the Vermeer baler. And I'm just not sure if those would be. I gotta see if I can get the ones that are what they're rated for. I don't remember how big they are. Speaking of can't spell, I'm here. Squatch, what's happening? How's the Sasquatch tonight? Short chain snatch block to any pocket. Leave the winch mounted up front. Could. Still waiting on the address for Plow Day in like 2 weeks. Got some people that kind of want to know. It's on the fucking corner of Starch Road and 22. How's that? I don't know what the fucking fire number is. If they're that interested in coming to Plow Day, tell them to fuck around and find out. Go to Bruno, hit 22 and head south. You'll see the shit show going on. I've never heard that I can spell. There is that. Just trying to get a few more plows in the ground for free. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Ryan's in. Ryan, what's happening? I'm thinking bringing the Kubota over there with the rock bucket on it. The excavator over there. Luke wanted to fuck around with the rock picker. North side or south side of Starch Road? South side. Right on the corner. How about discs? Well, I got my 2 John Deeres I can bring out there. I got that fucking case out Toby's that I can bring out there for as a beater if somebody, because I don't really give a fuck about that one. So is this where you guys hang out? Yes. I got that one that we're gonna make a 3-point mount for to put on the fucking back of Nathan's 9N, and I got that short disc, that 8-footer or whatever. On the bright side, Senior and I just about have his field garage rehab project finished. Hope to have it done today, but I think we'll get it tomorrow. Nice! I can bring that John Deere out there. It's the nice part about having a rollback versus having to fuck around with a trailer and something to pull it off. I can just bring it out there with the rollback. Off into the field. Works good. I think that case is 12-foot or something. It's a little bit smaller than John Deere's. And to be fair, a bunch of the discs are beat off the fucker, so it probably pulls like it's a 10-foot. And I have a couple of gangs. I could make a single gang that's about 12 foot too. So speaking of the rollback, Kyle volunteered you to start hauling dead caterpillars for me with it. Wow. Volunteered me. Well, as long as he volunteered your pocketbook to pay for him. Alex says I may have my 8 foot there. Well, I can go get that. I gotta go out there and get the fucking section off the cultimulture anyway, so I can get that fixed. That's gonna be a shit show. Justin's in. I can bring a big Ford tractor with a 5-bottom switch plow, which I left right now. I might be there in time. I bet you wouldn't. I'm just planning on bringing the D2 and disking all day. Nice. That'll work. I get the rollback unloaded here tomorrow or Friday, and then I'll start shoveling shit over there and dumping it off in the field. B-Rating's in. You been blocked before? 46 thumbs up, 35 in. That's my plan as well. I think there will be enough plows in the ground. So a John Deere disc for Kyle and a John Deere disc for Toby, which works out just fine for me. What's the parking situation like there? Are we using the field or just road parking like last year? It will be mostly road parking. There's a little bit of area you could park on the edge of the lawn or out on the edge of the field, but because he does mow the ditch area, so we could park along there off the road, but it's kind of uneven fucking. But we can park along the ditch or the highway, whichever one works. Doesn't really matter. And if we're running wheeled tractors, we could tractor drive from here, and or we can unload and run a truck back to the farm and leave it until people are ready to load up, and then we can come back and get trucks. So either way, it'll all work. Doing a renovation on my cabin. Get her done. What will I be doing? Luke's figuring on having his M for you to run a plow with. I'm not sure which one. I can always fix up the Super A too. And the Super C. Put the fucking tube bottom behind that, but somebody wants to run that son of a bitch. Steve, what's happening? And then makes more sense to drive wheel tractors if possible. Yeah, I mean, if we can drive wheel tractors over there, that'd be fine. Otherwise, if somebody doesn't want to drive the son of bitches over there, again, we can throw them on the fucking rollback and just bring the son of bitches over. I don't care. Won't matter to me. The only thing I'm not hauling down Starch Road is something with glass on it because the fucking road is so encroached with trees that I don't think it's more than 2-3 miles from Rick's place. Nope. It's not very far at all. Getting close to being done with the panting. Then we'll be doing more of the flooring. I would throw an eye in there, you know. Anyway. And some of the tractors can be dropped off out there ahead of time, too. We don't have to have everyone out there on Saturday. A lot of guys are going to be here Friday all day, so we can have tractors ready to go on and leave them out there on Friday night or Friday at some point. So it doesn't have to be steel wheel plows. Not like being roaded. I wouldn't road a fucking plow anyway, even if it's got rubber tires on it. With a trip hitch on it? Not unless you're going to put some kind of a safety chain on that bitch. Because you're one fucking swale in the road from that motherfucker just changing lanes and wiping out a car, an oncoming car. So we can just throw those on the fucking trailer or the rollback, whichever works. I'll drive a tractor, whatever. I do that every day. You can run whatever you want, no matter to me. I know yours is 2-point. Main question is, does Bob have good access with his semi to, in case we hear, I'm bringing the hoe? I mean, he'd park it right off the edge of 22, it'd be fine. He can dump it right off into the fucking ditch, so. No politics, religion, or stupidity. Very refreshing. Appreciate you. Well, I can't say there isn't stupidity here most nights. I mean, that's fair. We just have agreeable stupidity most of the time. Most of the time. Sometimes. Toby needs to bring the W4 or Super W4 for senior. I agree. He should have bought another one last week, too. On Sunday. Totally dropped the ball on that. I went and looked at that fucker because it was still there when I went and picked up my stuff yesterday. That was a nice stand-up little tractor, actually. It had really nice rubber on it and everything. I should have bid higher on that son of a bitch, but whatever. I was like, I don't know. I'd sent Toby the link. I don't know if he's bidding or not. And never said anything. So I was like, trying not to be an asshole. Should have been an asshole. They both need too much work to be ready for plow day this year. I mean, I thought the one you got from Kyle was fucking mint. Never mind. I was just wondering about this, the last... You made Amelia a mod? Who are you talking about? Drug my what out? Hell no, I haven't drug anything out. It'll be fine. Tractors? Nah, fuck. You kidding? Oh, the fucking pallet shelving is still in front of the lumber for the pallet shelving still in front of all the tractors in the pole barn. So, I mean, there is that. Typically start doing that Friday. I mean, why not? You should have looked it over better than I was half fucking blind at the time. Why not? Talk about fucking taking advantage of a blind man. 756. I gotta put tires on that front tires on that son of a bitch too, but could. Well, the discs are spoken for now. I suppose I could put a semi mount on it, but meh. At least that's how I choose to remember it. Everything's open to interpretation, right? I offered to buy it back and denied each and every time. Well, I mean, of course. Otherwise, what shit could he give you? If I sell it, then I can't hold it over your head forever. I know. Bud wants to know how the eyes are, Toby. Just had a battery blow up on it today in my car. All as well, just crap my pants. So what caused the battery to explode? Overcharging, overheating. What are you doing? Sounds like a personal problem. Wow. I mean, go wash up, fuck's sake. I've never personally seen a battery explode. I've seen one overheat and steam, never explode. Usually those cook the bastards out, but fuck vehicle was that came into the Ford garage? I think it was an old Explorer. The whole side of the whole end of the battery was blown right the fuck off. And you could tell it had blown off because everything in the fucking engine compartment in the path had the battery acid rust and corrosion and shit. Vents must be plugged to explode. I don't know. Right eye is probably back to 90%, hoping the left eye keeps holding together. So some troubles with depth perception and light to dark spaces, but still getting better. You've always had problem with depth perception. Never mind. I can see clearly now. Never mind. Fuck, where is it? Fucking drawer did I put it in? Never mind, the delivery's not as good now. You can always blame Rick's pickle fork. That's what I was going for. It's usually in that drawer. I had 8 surgeries on each eye. Like half my comment section still blames Rick's pickle fork as well. That's fine. I've been blamed for a lot of shit on your channel. Apparently I'm very polarizing on your channel. The other half of them just tell me to tell Rick hi. That's funny. It's not that drawer either. Fuck did I put it? Plates in battery broke loose. The stinking skidder. Huh? Detached retina and severe bleeding. Damn. Fuck did you do? Get in a car wreck? I learned with retinal detachments, it's not that I'm coming to need several surgeries because they can keep detaching in some people. Rick and Toby, we need another Ford story. Ford, there'll be plenty of Ford stories at Plow Day. I'm sure there usually is. Internet appropriate Ford story. That's the hard part, the internet appropriate ones. Battery gas stinks. Yes, it does. Dropping the new engine with a skid loader. I thought we told that one on here. Haven't we told the dropping the new engine with a skid loader? If you can get through the first 6 months with no redetachment, the odds get a lot better. I got you. I thought maybe we haven't told that story on here. Maybe there's enough new people in here and it doesn't matter. Toby running into people's cars every morning. Holy shit. I was just thinking of another story the other day, but I forgot what it is now. Oh. Just one person's car. That's right. Story time with Rick. The guy's toolbox bolted to the ceiling rafters got me. I assembled it around the rafters. That's to be clear. I took the fucking service cart apart. They climbed up there and fucking assembled it around the rafters. God. Start my journey early Tuesday morning. My daughter and my granddaughter are flying to Alaska on Wednesday. I'll be stuck in Vegas for a day. Nice. When Rick threw the air freshener bomb in the car with Toby and shut the door, that was fucking... Comes flopping out on the fucking... He's in the back of that fucking... Tracy with all the miniature horses bitched at us for working too slow and working too fast. There is never a perfect speed. Oh, God. That was one bitch you could never make happy. The Bean Nazi video. Working too fast. Car never said rotate tires. Apparently, I pull the car back in, rotate tires quick, out the door. So she freaks the fuck out because said her oil change took too long. Now she freaks out because I rotated the tires too fast and I'm like, fucking wheel falls off. I'm suing you guys and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, fuck off. Randy with his work, I work too hard and I'm lazy. Remember that whole fucking spiel. The working too hard and being lazy, that one fucking... almost needed witnesses for that. Well, I did have witnesses for that, but holy shit. Hanging out in Blue Dirt tonight. How many apple cores were behind the TV? Fucking all of them. Years worth. And one time she showed up and told us she'd better hurry because I have kids at home by themselves and the oven is on. But funny thing was, she didn't have any kids. That wasn't that other fucking her partner that. There's no chance in hell anybody would breed with that. Dave, are you still here? Never mind. Oh yeah, I got the crazy ones mixed up. Yep. Ah, fuck. You just painted a pit portrait I don't want to see. The Rick actually called her out on that very thing. You win the ham sign. Is this one? I sure did. One thing I always liked at the Ford garage, we get somebody that'd stop in, go into the office and see what's going on with their vehicle. Well, Rick's working on it. Go back there and ask him. So, fuck it, they send the customer back to talk to me, and then the customer gets pissed off because I told them shit they didn't want to hear. So then they go marching back to the office and bitch them out, and then they come out there and bitch me out. Unsafe at any speed would be one of those things. Anyone lose any tires on a test drive? I don't think anyone at the Ford garage did. Deep Rock did, right in front of the Ford garage. Holy fuck. Feed bags and old trash. Now we smell like a landfill. Literally the driver's seat in that thing and everything else was eye level fucking full in the truck of just trash. Just Deep Rock. Both front wheels too. It was like kish, kish. And I can't even explain to you the noise that a rolling jack makes when somebody's sprinting. And it's like that motherfucker hit the pavement and whoever was in the shop already fucking knew that the wheels came off because you just heard the fucking rolling jack. Don't send a customer back to the guys who like working in the back away from idiots. Yep. Both front wheels. Like within 3-4 feet of each other. Fucking bloop. Just fucking parted ways. Jeff said I about lost one last week after a tire rotation. As many years as I've done this, there's two things. Nothing fucking surprises me, and you will never fucking see everything. Not ever. Because somebody, somewhere, somehow, something can always be fucked up in a different way. Look, that's still sitting on the hoist in Deep Rock. I have no idea what happened. When you sprayed water under the bathroom door. See, we've told a lot of Ford stories on here. Yeah, that little fucking threshold plate was just perfect. Who knew that you could just launch the fucking garden hose into the bottom of the door and you go right into the guy's pants that's on the fucking shitter. I hold there for like 45 seconds. I was waiting for water to come running back out of the bathroom door, and then I would stop. Well, it turns out it wasn't just flooding the floor. It was going in its fucking pants. Kenny sacks your seat cushions. The coons ate the padding. I wish that they hadn't shit in the cab. I bet. Some of the worst ones. Remember that lady across the street got the plastic front bumper hooked on the water main fitting and had heaved up every time she backed up? It pulled more of the bumper off. Yep. I remember the old lady that fell down on the fucking street, on the sidewalk over across the street, and you didn't help her up. Broke her wrist and everything. Bastard. This is going to come with a big fuck you right now, I'm telling you. That's funny. Yeah, I remember that too. You were standing right there next to me and didn't help either. Huh, paramedic? What am I supposed to do? You caught hell for it forever. Nobody was surprised that I didn't help. Some little bit of an embellishment in the situation here. We walked around the fucking end of the truck and it was like, oh. And then the people came from the fucking newspaper across the street that had already seen her fall and they were helping her. So it was like, oh, you got this. They were supposed to move the injured. That's right. But oh, Toby caught hell for it. Nobody seemed at all surprised that I didn't help. Caught a lawsuit being too helpful. Hell, we were on the other side of the street. Wasn't even our sidewalk. Fuck it. Shouldn't say our sidewalk. It wasn't even the fucking Ford garage's sidewalk. They all fucking... They take sidewalk duty way too seriously if somebody fucking fell down in front of the Ford garage, let me tell you what. That was a fucking 8-alarm fire. It was like putting the wrong oil filter on a fucking Jaguar and blowing the son of a bitch up and then telling me I gotta put a Land Rover. It's a Land Rover or a Jaguar. Either way, same fucking stupid shit. And telling me I gotta put an engine in it. No, I had nothing to do with it. But we gotta have a meeting about it. And I'm like, okay, so what's the chain of accountability here? I mean, you're having a meeting about all this. How do we intend to hold people responsible if this happens again? Well, what do you mean? Well, what the fuck are we having a meeting for? Was it his fault because he put the wrong oil filter on it? Is it because your fault because you gave him the wrong oil filter? Or is it your fault because you own the business and doesn't hold either one of those two responsible for it? I want to know too. And then it was like crickets. Meeting's adjourned. You're fucking with a guy in the computer, watching him type, and then typing random shit. Yeah, that, and then a week later he had a heart attack, so we don't talk about that anymore. Well, people do strange things, so I didn't know for certain that something was wrong. Ever had a crate engine turn out to be junk? Oh, yeah. I got a V6 crate engine from Jasper one time that had 5 pistons in it. I don't remember which cylinder right off the top of my head, which number cylinder it was, but no rod, no piston, nothing. Just 5 fucking. And I just happened to fucking catch it out of the. For whatever reason, the light was right when I was going to go thread spark plugs into the engine. And I'm like, it doesn't look right. Shine a light in there. I'm like, I think that's a crankshaft. I don't think there's a fucking piston in there. So I get my borescope. Nah, no fucking piston. So then, Toby as my witness, the office wouldn't fucking believe me. So I had to rig up a fucking drill to run the crank to do a compression test, a big fucking, 1 horse fucking whatever drill, to run the fucking engine on the damn stand enough to show that there was no compression on that cylinder. What the fuck? Put a 5.4 in one of the KRP vans that had 0 compression on cylinder 5. That's where you take the whole front off the van to replace. I didn't install that engine, no. Luckily, I caught that one. I remember that one that Toby did, too. Marty just said, don't take anything apart, just put it in another engine. That whole fucking... Between salvage yard engines and their fucking kick with Jasper engines the first few years that I worked there. Jesus Christ. When Rusty was buying every fucking shit box at the auction, you'd send 6 people down in a minivan. So you'd send 6 people down for 5 people to drive back. If fucking 2 made it back, you were having a good fucking day on the auction. The rest of them, they're just sending the fucking tow trucks to go get the son of a bitches. Holy fuck. Remember that rash of reman Ford transmissions that all had leaking torque converters for like 6 months? Because the welds weren't fucking complete on the torque converter? If you're going to buy a crate motor, what manufacturer do you recommend? Most of the stuff that I do comes from ATK, because that's what Napa uses. I've had good luck with it. I can back it up. They'll back me up on it, so I get reimbursed for my time if I got to fix something, and knock on wood. I haven't had any of those issues either, so. Not familiar with Jasper. Marshall Reman could be exciting. Don't take anything apart to see what's wrong. Goes against everything I know as a mechanic about being a mechanic. So when we were doing the Jasper engine things, I had a fucking Oldsmobile Alero that the warranty on that, you just jerk the bastard out and send it back to them, and they determined what was wrong with it, blah, blah, blah. We had that motherfucker out for 2 years straight. Back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And finally, the last time I put the son of a bitch in, I started, it immediately dumped the rear crank seal and just fucking started gushing fucking oil. And that was the one fucking vehicle that the boss was like, fuck it, I'm sending this fucker back to the auction. And we already know that because I did a pretty decent inspection on it when we got it. They had double stacked the head gaskets, so nice. But it was just a fucking mess. Warranty's all about numbers on paper, like the time we wouldn't take a loose bolt out of an oil pan on a brand new Ranger pickup. Holy fuck. Toby goes to drain the oil on it, and it's like, not much oil coming out. Blink! What was that? Stick a magnet in there? Ha! Huh. There's a bolt laying in the bottom of the oil pan. They're like, no, we're not taking that out. Fuck it. Alexandria, I'm working on it. Alexandra. One of the best questions I've ever heard from Squatch in the 20 years that I've known him has been, hey, you ever have any problem getting the frost plugs out of these? I got this. That pickup tool will find that bolt someday. Yeah, I know it. What still gets me with all the warranty/recall work that we build out under other vehicles' VINs and then almost got audited. We did get audited the one time when those vehicles showed up and actually needed the same work done. I remember him scrambling a couple times trying to find another fucking VIN to submit it under because they were trying to fucking, juice the books. That is a Dodge Journey engine sitting there. Yeah, I was a... Holy fuck. So much less bullshit when you don't do that kind of garbage. Just saying. Wasn't because we were billing for work that wasn't done. We were giving other people free service and charging that out on another vehicle. Yep. Friends and family. That was the other thing. Your vehicle, the operating criteria was a slippery fucking scale. Depends on if it's your friend, their friends, someone in the office, two people in the office. If it's their friend, if it's their family, if it's somebody they don't like, if it's a political year, if I'm running for fucking school board and I need to fucking vote, or holy fuck, and it was literally go up there and find out what scale we're working on vehicles today because you never fucking know. It wasn't about just fixing fucking cars. It was just a fucking bureaucratic bunch of bullshit. What would cause a vibration while I'm accelerating from a dead stop? Seriously. What kind of vehicle? Friend called after replacing the oil pan gasket on his FL60 Freightliner with a 5.9 Cummins in it. Complaining was low to no oil pressure under 5 psi. Should be 60. Okay. What didn't he put back in the pickup tube? Toyota Tacoma. Bad U-joint. Misfire. Loose lug nut, Jeff says. I mean, it kind of depends on the frequency of the... This is going to sound dumb, but the frequency of the vibration. Come to find out, he left the rags. He wiped the oil pan out within the pan, and they got sucked into the pickup screen. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Fuck. Don't know anything about vehicles, but my sedan keeps misfiring. Well, being that you call it a sedan, you don't even know what kind of vehicle you drive, you've got bigger problems. Find a mechanic you trust. Shit, I don't know what to tell you. So I never use an oil pan as a device to hold shit. That would be a fucking mess, too. Holy Christ. Yeah, the fucking... The loose nut behind the wheel. I mean, there could be that. To clean one out is always placed on the bench upside down to stay clean and not collect loose parts. That's right. What are U-joints? What are U-joints? They're part of your driveline. I never realized how hard an oil pump can suck because it pulled tons of fibers past the screen. Well, I bet it did. They're on your drive shafts, front and rear. Not saying that's what it is. Saying that's an idea for you. Toby, you remember the NVH? Oh my God. Some of the shit that fucking Special Tools and other garbage that fucking Ford came out with. Holy Christ. NVH had to be one of the fucking worst pieces of fucking garbage I've ever seen in my life. And then they sold this thing as it was going to be the greatest fucking thing to ever be known to fucking technicians. It didn't tell you anything you didn't already fucking know. Third order driveline vibration. Everything. Between that and Identifix. So, would you put the NVH on it? No, because it's not going to tell me anything I don't already fucking know. Did you run it on Identifix? No, because it's not going to tell me anything I don't already know. And that's when they're going to get the fucking main man down there to show me how to change fucking ball joints in the back of a fucking Taurus that you can't fucking change. You know, but they're going to prove me wrong. They had a whole fucking shtick about, you know, going back and forth with him. That Rick doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. And he walks in and he goes, oh yeah, I guess you can't replace those, can you? No fucking shit, huh? some of that shit's like, whatever. Got me here, so it's not a real big surprise that I took most of the customers when I left. And the ones I didn't take were for a goddamn reason. Get under the truck and try to rotate the rear shaft. Wait, what? Come on now. That would assume that the drivetrain is unloaded, right? Because you ain't gonna be able to tell shit if that thing's parked on a fucking slope and it's got a loaded drivetrain. Come on now. Do better. Okay, you got me. Can you get one of these fucking floaters in my eyeball? I'm done for tonight. I'm in wake in 2 hours, 400 miles to drive. Damn it, bye everyone. My man Rick, take care. See you tomorrow. Sandy, I appreciate you. Could be dangerous if you take the drive shaft loose. The truck is not parked on an incline. It could roll away with you under. Yeah, we don't. Block the wheel first, but you gotta unload the drivetrain. Take it to a fucking mechanic. So much easier on a hoist. I don't have a real hoist though, Kyle. You know. See you tomorrow, Emily. I'm sure. Worked fine when I checked the front and rear drive shafts in the Jeep. Some people seem to have a real fucking problem with it. I don't understand, but it's because it's not what you see in most of your everyday shops. What's happening, Rick? Joshua, what's going on, man? Green Mule, I appreciate you. Yeah, it was all the things that I've talked about tonight. I don't miss about working for the fucking Ford garage. I can say that. It's in the shop today working on a Dodge Journey engine. Nothing around Rick's place is what you see around everyday shops. I mean, that's fair. Good, bad, or otherwise. That's fair. I operate the shit the way I want to. Matthew, I appreciate you, man. Like I told you, when I left the Ford garage, I said the only way I'm going to do this is if I can do it my way. My way's a little bit different than everybody else's, so. Because I've seen everybody else's. I'm not doing it. Jeff, I appreciate you, man. Everyday shops around here don't have work sitting around, don't have special service tools, don't have that have been used, and don't have clean floors and maintain shop equipment. I mean, there is that. Most shops stock the cheapest Amazon parts anymore, if they stock anything at all. I know there's shops around here putting on Amazon parts now, for sure. Every last I'm fucking making her, bud, and you? Where are you off to today when you get her rolling? But that's not that uncommon because they did it at the Ford garage too. They sold the cheapest fucking Chinesium bullshit and then Sharpie the fucking Ford part number over it. In Florida waiting for oh, I forgot that's right. You're in fucking Florida waiting for the fucking hurricane. I mean, you picked the wrong time of the year to go to Florida anyway. Shit, you gotta go in the winter. You and Toby said you were installing Amazon. Well, they were worse than fucking... less than Amazon or equal to Amazon fucking parts. Cheapest Chinese fucking bullshit. They were getting those from U.S. Auto Force, which is basically the fucking Amazon of parts delivery. I still have some because I got them for free to prove it. I'll show you. So this would have been a 396 right off the top of my head. So it would have been a BRR 396, which is what they want us to write on a work order. But it came in this fucking... That's bullshit part number. That is made in fucking China. And then this is our code for knowing how much they cost. If you put a 0 on each end, it's fucking fine, right? Remember those cheap fuses? You couldn't even read the amperage rating on the electrical tape that peeled off the front side when you unrolled it? I know. Cheap. All the fucking hose clamps. The hose clamps are fucking awful. They did that shit all the time. I got a whole pile of those fuckers back there. Probably just going to throw them for scrap, but I got them for free. When some people that I know were cleaning out the fucking Ford garage. Along with a bunch of other shit. So... The wiper blades. We did get better hose clamps the last couple of years when Napa started stocking them. Bud's got to go degrease himself. I got myself a Napa hose clamp selection right there. Even comes with a little display board. Holy shit. But I appreciate you, man. I'll keep you posted on the truck. Well, I'm not surprised that any fucking thing's not made in China. Those motherfuckers are the cheapest shit you could imagine. We put 3-4 fucking sets of them on just because, we were making no money on them, but whatever. Jaden's in. At least the ones I can stand behind. I'm not saying shit's not made in China. That's fucking how the world works now because we did this to us. I mean, good luck finding U.S. made ones now, but That was actually one good thing, though. Cheap fucking rotors made us stop trying to grind them on cars. That's. Oh, God. The on-car fucking brake lathe. And they didn't give a fuck about whether they were within spec or not. Just turn the fuckers till they're smooth and let's run them. They didn't give a shit. The amount of labor that we spent turning fucking brake rotors. Oh my God. And that on-car brake lathe was such a flaming fucking piece of shit. I'm not surprised at all that they're going to move a bunch of fucking manufacturing down there. Of course they are. Anthony, what's going on, man? I want one more beer and I'm leaving. Swear to God. I got shit to do tomorrow. This journey's got to be out of here. I got to be done with this journey one way or another, so. Fuck it. You can still get your roof tiles totally made in America. Even the supply chain comes out of oil from Texas that they refine themselves. Can't make many claims about machinery that makes it. I mean, we live in a global fucking economy. Squatch, I appreciate you. Get her done. I do like Dodge, but I think Dodge journeys suck. It wouldn't be my, I'm not a Mopar guy anyway, but I wouldn't do that one. Okay. Last beer, and it's, my fan is getting kind of muggy in here. I'm a fat bastard and I sweat all the time, so. Oh, God. Wait! Everything modern sucks. Okay. I like Fords, but there are fewer and fewer of them that I would ever own. Here's the deal. I don't want to go back to fucking EEC 5 and EEC 4 and all that kind of bullshit. OBD1 and that garbage. I'd much rather have an OBD2 that's something fucking advanced that you can do shit with. Now, there's going to be guys that are going to scream and cry because you got to have the fucking scan tool and spend the money and all that bullshit. Well, I spent the money. So it's a lot fucking easier for me to do things. That said, I get it from the private sector of it, but if you're going to be a private sector guy, you may as well just go back to fucking carburetors all the way. Because there's no fucking in between. Just my opinion. You think Toby found those beer cans under the concrete floor yet? I mean, no telling. I don't even think he's found all the ones that are in his pole barn yet that are open for viewing, if you know what I mean. This is just like transmissions without dipstick tubes. I will say this. When they stop putting fucking dipstick tubes on transmissions, stupid fucking people stop dumping stupid shit down the fucking dipstick tube. That's how this works, right? A lot less transmission problems because of it. I don't agree with the internal fucking filters on these things that you can't fucking change. That's dumb. That's retarded all day long. But our Explorer has no dipstick. I bet it doesn't. It's got a fucking standpipe in it. You gotta have it at operating temperature. You gotta take fucking plug out of the standpipe, see if you get fluid or not. Got my oil changed at 10. Huh? I'm okay with an ECM and a TCM, but why does a vehicle need 16-inch touchscreen that costs $4,000 to replace? I agree. I'm okay with things up until I agree with advanced electronic diagnostic capability. The creature comfort bullshit, fuck right off. And then it's obsolete. They make it completely fucking obsolete in, 8 or 10 years after manufacturing. So you can't get any OE parts. Don't even get me started on fucking the sync problems with Ford. Cause I spent fucking days trying to fix fucking sync problems. Quicks, I appreciate you, man. Dropping that $1.99. Got my oil changed by a kid the other day. He tried showing me my transmission dipstick level. Oh, for fuck's sake. Like some changing oil in a drive axle, it's red. Must be ATF. No, it's dyed 8090. Yeah, you gotta fucking check spec, Laughed at him and said, wrong hole, bud. I have more than once in my career seen somebody fucking start out doing oil changes and pull a fucking drain plug out of a transmission. Nate, I agree, but we don't do politics. But buy American and buy local. Support the fucking store down the street, because then people are like, oh, that was a staple when I was a fucking kid. Yeah, I bet it was. You know why it's gone? Because you didn't spend any fucking money there. That's why. So when I worked in Moose Lake, right? This was my second job out of school. Now I was 2 years into this, and then the boss, the owner at the shop, was a horny dipshit, and he had knocked up some chick that was like 20 fucking some years younger than he was. And she was putting the fucking screws to him because she knew how to play the game. So, Bryce, I appreciate you. So she knew she had him by the balls in every fucking which way but sideways. So he was gone all the time, pandering to her ass. And he left me running the fucking office and trying to run fucking shop. So we get this new kid in there. I can't remember what his fucking name is. He's supposed to be the maintenance guy, right? So, I'll get you, Kyle. He goes, he wants to smell everything. Every time he pulls the fucking cap off something, I'm like, you're fucking weird. He goes, well, I would taste it if I. Do you think it's safe? I was like, fuck around and find out. Let it rip. So, about a week into this, he comes into me and goes, hey, how much oil is that Chevy truck supposed to hold out there? And I was like, 6 quarts? Well, I already put 30 in it. It's not showing anything on the dipstick. Well, the way we were fucking, we got a center floor drain, kind of like that one there on the fucking floor. But all the hoists were positioned diagonal to it because you came in one door and then you split off into the shop, right? Left the drain plug out and you can't see it exposed, but it's just fucking running out of the drain plug and right into the fucking floor drain. 30 fucking quarts of oil. Holy shit. Story time. In college, a kid bought a 88 to 98 Chevy pickup in the shop to change oil. After a bit, he came over with a rag and said, I was red. Asked why his oil was red. Someone installed an aftermarket transpan on it with a drain plug and he drained the wrong one. Can't fix stupid. Yeah, it was just fucking... Can't think of that kid's name. The One Garage. Justin must know the One Garage. That One Garage. Just gave you a follow. Appreciate you. I gotta take a leak. Fuck. Fuck. That's One Garage. Is Robert's garage. Good guy, lives right next door. Perfect. So I assume you own a garage or no? I double gasketed the oil filter on my Ranger first and last time for that mistake. Did it cost you an engine or no? One Garage sounds like a 90s band. That's funny. Had an apprentice put 20 gallons of gas in an $80,000 diesel compressor and run it for 15 minutes. Nice. Some modern vehicles, a transpan and oil pan are close together, but on an 88, 98 Chevy pickup, that's a world of difference. That's true. Flooded the driveway. I mean, at least that's all. Exxon Valdez. It's funny how a little bit of oil will make a hell of a mess, isn't it? No speedy dry. I don't do floor dry myself. I hate the shit. I will not. The cat litter fucking garbage. You don't need to worry about oil all over the fucking place. It's fine. I'd much rather spend the money on fucking pig mats. I'm not doing the kitty litter bullshit. I hate that fucking shit. Pig mats are expensive. Oh my god, they're fucking expensive. Yeah, they're not fucking cheap, but they do a way better job of soaking up fucking oil than that garbage. It was on asphalt. I think it dissolved the pavement. It probably makes it sticky for a hot minute. I usually run the power washer over it. Fucking... Where you go? It's free and effective. Well, if I got a little bit of fucking schmutz on the floor, sweep it into it. There you go. I always clean the O-ring surface with a towel. That's my verification that there's no O-ring left behind. It's always a good plan. Or visually inspect the oil filter. Premium oil dry is good. I don't like any of it. Not from a lack of fucking functionality and working perspective. I like a pig mat. Just throw the fucker on the floor. It soaks the oil up and away you go. Pig mats are free from work. Thanks for the idea. I don't have a free pig mat source anymore. Damn it. Need some connections. Broody, where are you at? So I only got about fucking 250 or 300 left, so I'm gonna start buying them. I was just bitching about how they're not expensive, or I was just saying how they're expensive, but buy them anyway. And I haven't bought one yet, so I will. I'm not afraid. Trust me, I'm not afraid to buy shit. Sand and cigarette butts, whatever else has gathered on the floor. There you go. They got no connections, just dead ends. There you go. I've seen an O-ring come apart and leave a small piece on the oil filter housing. Keep that in mind. Well, that's fair. Again, visual inspection. 2020, bitches. No. I don't wipe it with a rag, but I do a visual on the gasket surface. I'm like, take a look. Something looks funny, then give her the finger swipe, but to each their own. Time's money, motherfucker. Do you drink every night? I didn't the other night, so I guess technically no. My dad used to use a screwdriver to remove oil filters. Just drive a screwdriver through it and twist the fucker off. I've seen it. Do it. Hindsight is 2020. No, fuck it. I don't have time to look back. I've yet to ever double O-ring anything, but I've seen it happen many times. Knock on wood, motherfucker. Just saw a video where that's not a good idea. I mean, it's not the best idea in the world, but it can be effective. I've seen some oil filters where your options get pretty fucking limited. Because some people do not know how to install an oil filter. At all. On a cartridge type filter like Tessa's Jeep, do you replace the O-ring every time? Usually, yes. They're a real pain in the dick. And I know why a lot of guys don't, but yes, I'm the ones that are like a real motherfucker, or that one on like the end of a 2.7. The that has the element that sticks through it, and then it has a little fucking O-ring on it. That motherfucker can piss right off. The screwdriver deal only happens to me, well, on Fram. Our new Trailblazers at work have plastic oil plugs. I bet they do. A lot of vehicles have plastic oil plugs now. It's not a good idea, but it's reality. I don't get to decide how things are built. I just get to decide how I fix them. I do like every third oil change. If it looks fine, then back in it goes for another round. And I got no problem with that. And you've probably had no problem with that. Chances are, the oil filter housing is going to start leaking before the fucking O-rings start leaking on the fucking cap anyway. So, there is that. Because every 3.6 does. All of them. Every time. If you keep the fucker long enough, it's going to start leaking. For sure. Steve will be right back. Guess I'll have to have another beer while Steve leaves. Shotgun of hams. $25. Let's do it. I've heard the housing and cap likes to crack. Well, they also like to leak at the base too, so gas should dry out and crack. So keep an eye on your engine valley, because it'll start pooling oil in that motherfucker, and that'll hold a lot of fucking oil before they start spilling out over the fucking transmission bell housing. So, just an FYI. And then get the updated aluminum housing, not the fucking OE style. It's cheaper, yeah, by like $120, but it's not the right fucking... It's not the way to go. Well, you're the one that was talking fucking shit, Keith. Pony up. You were the one that wanted it. Let's go. Lead off, motherfucker. Let's go. Thanks for the heads up. My mom has a Dodge van with a 3.6. Oh yeah, you'll do those every fucking time. I've done them on both Napa vans and Beth's Jeep from Napa. All of them. I'll do it at the same time. $25. Bacon says he'll match your donation, so $12.50. Let's go. Talk is cheap. He's going to meet you halvesies. Doing it on a 6.0 twice, I'd go aluminum any day. Every time I change oil, I'm worried about breaking that bastard. And they're not bad, because you know a guy. I mean, they're not as bad as he would think, but... Again, on pricing, nobody can touch me. I had a 12 GMC Acadia with a 3.6 in it. Did you get rid of it a long time ago? I hope to God you got rid of that thing a long time ago. I don't know what it is about GMC Acadias. Love them or hate them, those motherfuckers are like my kryptonite or some goddamn thing. Because I can work on those in it's not usually a problem like a reoccurring problem I have with something that I fixed. But I have customers that have them, and I'm never not fucking fixing something else. We can work on the engine, and tomorrow the brakes are bad, and next day the fucking transmission's acting up, and then the day after that the headlights are out, and the day after that the fucking dome light won't shut off, and then the day after that the fucking TPMS sensors come on, and it just fucking never ends with those things. Thought you were talking about head gaskets, turbos, or EGR coolers, or some shit. I mean, could. Couple $100 part to keep oil in the engine a cheap investment. Well, I agree. You want me to tell you what it costs? I'm gonna get a Visa card so I can donate. Huh? We better hurry the fuck up. I got one beer left after here shortly. For fuck's sake, over there. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what I can do for you, Kyle. Not for the rest of you hoodlums. Unless you're good to me. Got rid of it and bought a Ford. I mean, should I keep my 2011 Ford Escape 3.0 4x4 with 100%? Unless you want to sell it for $500 and I'll buy it from you right now. I won't run into Katie. They're maintenance hungry. They're fucking maintenance something. Over here. What are you doing? Justin said they'll give you $350. They're common enough that Napa stocks them. $325 plus tax. Bids are supposed to go up. I mean, well, that's not how this works. Not here. They go down. Yeah. Should I buy a parts car? Are you having problems? $315 out the door. I'm at $299 and $299 and following. Better jump on this shit in a hurry. $299 and you get to meet me. It does not come with an aluminum cap. It comes with a much heavier fucking... Well, there's one in that thing. Oh! I got a better deal for you. For $20, $20, I'll rip the one out of that takeout engine, and I'll give it to you. How's that? I don't think you can get an aluminum cap. Not that I know of, but... If you can get a cheap parts rig, you have somewhere to plop it. I mean... So the problem with a parts rig is you don't know what's wrong with the parts rig, right? Getting a parts vehicle is like... I wouldn't get a fucking... I'm not a huge guy on parts rigs because they're just fucking... They sit there and then they deteriorate too. And... Yeah. I got you. The cap's not the problem, though. We have 17 acres in a tow truck. Aren't you fancy? Why are you asking my opinion, then? There are hundreds of parts on them. Place to park it, tarp it, good investment. I disagree. I'm just going to disagree. If you're going to buy a parts vehicle, then part it, inventory it, and shit can the rest. Because sitting out there is not going to do it any favors. None of it. So, truck was a cheapo from the post office auction. You always disagree with me. I own a 6.0. I mean, there is that. I mean, if you're in a better climate than I am, maybe you want to throw one out in the hedgerow. But found an aluminum cap, $21. Well, there you go. I'm sure somebody makes one somewhere. I don't know if I want to go. I would say this though, something just thought for, food for thought. The aluminum on aluminum thing with heat and, all those things. I'd much rather the cap be the fucking sacrificial part than the housing. Just ballpark it here. Not saying we gotta fucking, trying to change your mind. I've never seen the caps break. I've only seen the housings break, so. How do you know the parts are going to be good by the time you need it, and maybe worse than the ones you're replacing? That's exactly what I'm saying. I don't think the law of averages benefits you there. If you got one that needs fucking parts now and you buy a parts machine to start throwing parts at it, fuck it, whatever. That's fine. Don't care. But I didn't realize the oil cooler was part of it. True. Plastic caps are $6. I'd really fucking hesitate to go aluminum on aluminum. And even if you're fucking changing oil on regular intervals, it just seems fucking recipe for disaster to me. We had mice get in through the cab behind the cab vents behind the bench seat. On what? Should keep plastic in the glove box. Aluminum on aluminum will go. That's what that was my thoughts. That seems like like I said, it seems like a fucking recipe for disaster. You can put as much oil on that shit as you want. It just seems like it's gonna cook out when it's in the engine valley and you're fucking that thing's it's gonna run dry between oil changes, and it's gonna be I think it'd be a real motherfucker to get that back out of there. I used drinking straws and spray foam. It worked. What? Justin, I appreciate you, man. Am I the only one missing this conversation here? Because I'm trying. Ha! The cab cutouts why wouldn't you use steel mesh? Like something those bastards can't eat for fucking dinner? Try to keep mice out, I assume, right? What the fuck are you talking about? Maybe we should plan this out for BORKfest, if you have it, to just order the parts and install it. Napa stocks it. That's how often they break. They have it in the store, so it was quicker. Huh. The quilted quicker picker upper dipshit. Never mind. He wouldn't let me drill holes for rivets. So this is a customer deal? This isn't even your deal? Well, fucking take the drill bit after him then. Sounds like you know more than he does. I mean, I shouldn't say that. You're using expanded foam and fucking straws. What the fuck is wrong with you people? Sounds like you're made for each other. Never mind. Probably. Fuck. BORKfest is the only time a Jeep is up there typically. I get it. But like I say, they got one on hand, so let me know. I'm his half-assed mechanic. So what does he do? Is he a prissy bitch? You got yourself a princess, don't you? You know? If you're the French, butch. Never mind. Fuck. Soft hands, yeah. Buddy, what's happening, man? 27 in and 54 thumbs up. Kyle, I appreciate you. Get the hell out of here. They can't fit under the vehicle. Time to fucking figure it out. Get a better jack. Tell his fat ass to lose some weight, and I'm a fat kid. So I can say that shit. Well, you sit there and do moral support or what? Is he watching? Tell that motherfucker to get in here. I want to talk to him. Jazz in here, asshole. Let's do it. Let's spice up the night, motherfuckers. We can turn this bitch right off the fucking rails in a hurry, I'm telling you. Although the view count's dropping in a hurry, everybody's like, we ain't gonna do this. We went from like 28 to fucking 12 in a fucking hurry. We're like, The loyals are like, yeah, we're gonna do this. He dyed the laundry. He does the laundry. I'm good with that. Sounds like he got some reverse roles. Does he cook or no? It's my Friday tomorrow. That means it's your Thursday today, so if it was your Friday today, never mind. I don't think you're mathing this right. Shit. I think your math is almost as bad as Rudy Hens. Fuck. He does my laundry. That means he takes the clothes and goes, thump, Tide Pod, bloop, button, done. Rudy says, what do you do, bacon grease? Because she's looking for an upgrade. Never mind. Sugar daddy. Shit. To me, like you got a sugar daddy. You watch the Rick BORK live stream every fucking night. If you had enough money that you had a sugar daddy, your shit ass wouldn't be here. I'm just telling you. You'd have better fucking things to do with your life and spending his fucking money instead of watching my stupid ass on the internet. Don't fucking lie to me, you dumbass. Christ almighty. I mean, how fucking broke were you that this is what you upgraded to? I want to know too. Fuck me. If he... You remind me of my dad, but you probably didn't listen to him either, did you? Yeah, you married to the your sugar daddy? How's your dad like your sugar daddy? I want to know too. It's not my sugar. Yeah, he doesn't sound like he's your sugar daddy. It sounds like he's a daddy, but whatever. Flustered? I'm not flustered. I'm just pointing out facts to you. Shit. Just telling you shit that other people aren't going to tell you. That'll be fine. And, I hope you're No, fuck you. I don't give a shit. Sometimes the truth hurts. Shit. We both grew up working on cars, so it sounds like someone quit. I'm just better at it. You still didn't tell me what he does to, support the relationship. You know what I mean? What's his end of the deal besides washing the fucking laundry? Does he actually have a fucking job or do something to contribute to the fucking shit? You start this shit. This is the only reason I ask, right? Other than the spray foam. Oh, he was dead set on the spray foam deal, right? Right? Because now that's where we draw the fucking line. Sounds like 30 years first responder. He's never been the first one there. Never mind. That was fucking awful. I'm sure he's exhausted. I'm a fucking terrible person. That's maybe not. I don't know. I don't give a fuck. If it pisses you off, stop watching it. I'm getting roasted. Well, it's not so much you if you haven't noticed. Your decision making very much. So, as a first responder, is he a firefighter too? Because you might want to call him now. Never mind. He's your first responder that can't fit under a fucking vehicle. I mean, so crawl spaces are out, fucking agility's fucking out. You know why I'm not a fucking first responder and a firefighter? Because I'm fucking fat and I don't move fast. Christ. Two spine surgeries too, so. You can't make this shit up. I swear to God, you can't make this shit up. So he just has a dedication to helping others other than argue with you over how to keep mice out of the fucking vehicle? But I'm just asking. Buddy, there's no chance he could do mouth to mouth. That motherfucker can barely breathe on his own. Shit. Time he's done, there ain't enough oxygen left to fucking revive anybody else. What are you talking about? God damn it, Rick. You made me snort. So you probably don't fit in. Never mind. You probably don't fit under the vehicle either. Never mind. God damn it. Shit. So stop it, Rick. Some nights you never know how the live stream's gonna go. It's gonna get slow. It's gonna, we don't have the trolls. It's not, and here we fucking are. He can put out a fire by sucking all the air out of the room, for fuck's sake. Holy shit. Steve's back. It's amazing that I have anybody that actually follows my fucking channel. Anyone. I mean to fucking everyone. See, I said y'all were fun. Based on your life story, this is the only thing you got. Shit. How fucked up is it? She was probably fucking praying or some damn shit. Her fucking something to save her, and then she ended up here. That's probably dumb. So yeah, I do have to go though. I have a hot date. Probably, because he probably can't get enough air and his body temperature's rising. That's called decomposition, you dumbass. Dude's fucking dead. Jesus Christ. You know, might want to identify. Yeah, he's not lusting over you. His fucking fat enzymes are breaking down and he's starting to fucking decompose, but Jesus Christ. At least you can take it, give it back. That's all that counts, but never mind. That's what she said. Wow. I don't think she can. She's gonna go cry. Leaving on a high note. I bet you is. Who's next? I'm having so much fun that you crushed me and I have to leave now for a hot date. You know, because you already got one. So he's fat and you a hoe. The hell do I know? Poet didn't even know it. No, I do it. When did you realize your wife was dead? Well, the sex was the same, but the dishes started to pile up. Never mind. That's called a practice wife. I've already practiced. Never mind. Well, things got spicy there for a minute, I'm going to tell you. Fucking Brody's off to cheat on her fucking whole her whole ass has got a hot date to cheat on her fat bastard fucking companion or whatever he is. I have no idea. Tomorrow's a new day, right? Or some shit. Some people I'll never fucking figure out. I'm just... Even if you're making this shit up, even if someone is making this shit up just to play along and have a little fun, how fucked up are you in the head at this point? Because I'm a pretty fucking simple dude. Like, my mind can't fucking go there. You know, I just don't have time for it. We'll never get that 30 minutes back. Well, at least we had fun with it. My wife's boyfriend loves your channel. Exactly. She's probably trapped under a car, for fuck's sake. It's too much for me to do. I've at this point, bacon grease, I am pretty fucking sure that we're not that far away from hearing that statement, having that discussion with somebody, but we'll do it. Oh, shit. Sometimes in life you gotta point out things to people that are blatantly fucking obvious, but they don't fucking understand. Alex, get the hell out of here. So it's coming. Yeah, I know it's coming. I 100% agree with you that this is we're not even a fucking leap away from that. We're fucking. Some fucking people. I've only been here a couple weeks. Can imagine some of the shit that. Doing this for what, 4 fucking years now. Live streams, particularly every Wednesday. Not every night, but every Wednesday. I've never missed a Wednesday. I've come out of emergency rooms to make a live stream, but I've never fucking missed one, so. And there's been some fucking barn burners, let me tell you. It's been odd, though. The last 2 nights in a row, we haven't had fucking trolls, so 2 or 3 nights in a row. Oh. Welcome to the internet, eh? All kinds. Yeah, it's, I mean, not all kinds. I'm going to chase off the ones we don't want. Fuck them. I always think, I have to take, for me personally, I take a little bit of a backseat here. Because of all the wrenches and people get all bent out of shape about the mods. My moderators do the best fucking job in the world, I swear to God, because between all the people that have wrenches who could fucking block people, they can all still agree where it's like, we're just gonna let Rick have fun with this one. You know, we'll just fuck around and find out and see what happens. Because Steve says, welcome to the club, bacon grease. Discretion is very appropriate here. Viewer discretion is advised. And if you don't take viewer discretion or my advice, then fuck you. Had a guy a few years back named Kevin who told Rick not to drink. Every one of his friends did something, then died 5 minutes later. We had fucking it was every week for fucking months. 2-3 months, whatever it was. And dude wouldn't fucking quit. Like falling on the fucking barbecue grill and tumbling down the stairs and fucking dying because he had drank and blah, blah, blah. Holy shit. You remember the fucking dude that lit me up in the live stream because I wouldn't fucking help him fix his truck? Because he was in fucking Colorado or some goddamn thing and he was having timing problems and I had made videos on the fucking internet, but I didn't answer his fucking questions and blah, 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 and his dog was dying from the fucking heat. Oh my God. But he had no problem getting on the fucking internet, fucking on the live stream, just ripping me for it. It's like, dude, what are you doing? Priorities, you fucking retard. We've had some real special ones in here. Like, it's like I've told anybody, though, if you want to fuck around and find out, I'm always game. You flippin' drank a lot of porkina can, eh, mate? Hams. Fucking right. Roger, where are you from? Fucking porkina. Weren't you here the other night? Wrong side of the pond, for fuck's sake. Special is only a tip of the iceberg. Sell the boots yet? Nope. I still got them on my feet. Working on breaking the other ones in. Still ain't got the super chat. Where the fuck is Dingledorf anyway? I haven't seen him yet tonight. $15 in and 55 thumbs up. I will say the trolls are pretty good about hitting the thumbs up, which is weird. Anyway, fuck them. I built my fucking live stream on losing subscribers, not gaining them, so I don't give a shit. When I first started live streaming and drinking beer and telling people how it was, I'd do 500 or 1,000 every fucking night for like almost a year. I'd fucking went backwards for fucking ever. Shit. Became a fucking challenge. Fairly troll-free light stream tonight. Yeah, fucking, it's good. I'm happy with it. I'd rather have 50 thumbs up than 150 thumbs up and a bunch of bullshit for you guys to deal with. And look at you now. Yeah, we've gone nowhere. So I only got 14 people in here and 55 thumbs up. We're worse than we were during COVID. When you're on top, there's only one way to go. Yeah, shit. We're tumbling downhill fast. I might be going downhill, but I'm taking every one of the motherfuckers I can catch on the way down. I'm willing to go down as long as I take as many motherfuckers as I can with me. Fuck the internet. Fuck all those assholes. I don't give a shit. 14.2 thousand subs now. Yeah, fuck. I don't even know what I had when I started live streaming. But we got in fucking... For a little bit there, I was getting below the threshold of monetization for a bit. Then we rallied. We had some really fucking wild live streams there for a while during fucking 2021. Holy fuck, there was some barn burner live streams. Oh my God. Steve and Lee were here for those ones. Self-regret is fucking real. The reason I can drink a few beers every night of the week is because on Wednesdays when I fucking went. No Man Left Behind or something like that. Yeah, I agree. If we're all going to the top, we're all going to the top. And if we're all going to the bottom, I'm taking every one of you motherfuckers with me. I'm only here until I figure out what this is all about, right? July, I found you in roughly July of 2020. Hindsight's a real motherfucker for you too, isn't it? I never looked back. It's been great. Dumbass. Look at all those hours you can't get back. I got screenshots I could show you. I wonder if you could look up fucking individual viewer analytics. That would be fucking interesting, right? Because I would suspect that my most loyal viewers are not my fucking number one watchers. It's the fucking trolls. The ones that really fucking troll me hard. I better have more watch hours on me than... It'd be interesting. I should fucking... I should deep dive into analytics and see if I can figure it out. I can say that because I've been here as long. Jacob, what's happening, buddy? I wonder... I was just scrolling through the lives and saw all the tools and beer. Had to stick around, and I'm here, and I'm learning 6 or 9 things. Appreciate you. I'm going to have to go into advanced analytics and see if I can do it. I got to fire up the old laptop because I know I can't do it on my phone, but individual viewer analytics would be very fucking interesting. I don't know if YouTube will let me do that, but it would be cool as fuck, right? I mean, why not? Sure, there's some hair lip out there that has earned a new fucking t-shirt or something because they spent way too much time watching me. Just saying. All your videos combined have a total of 7,763,886 views. Holy fuck, I didn't even realize we were that high. Holy shit. I mean, this would be probably the only live stream where you could be like, out somebody and be like, haha, you've spent way too much time watching my stupid ass do this, but appreciate you. I don't know. And 7 million of them have been blocked. Ha! I mean, if I can find the results, I would do a printout and fucking... Dude, I'm not afraid of any of this shit. No, none of this. No, yeah, I don't mean to, not to be cocky or anything. I'm not. I don't have a like. Fear's not my thing, right? Some people live on fear. Some people fucking their life is about fear. Like I don't give a fuck. The only thing I'm scared of, I am genuinely scared of in life is me. I'm scared of me because I know where I'll go, and it scares me. That's it. That's all. Channel motto, better or fuck off. That's right. Did you hang the ham sign up? I did not. It's still sitting there in the fucking chair. I don't know if it's going there or it's going over there above the service door. I don't know yet. I really need to replumb my fucking. Not happy with my air compressor lines. I'm a little pissed off about that. So that's the easy spot. YouTube isn't your like some. That's what makes this even better. 0 bucks. I mean, I don't. Isn't your life like? Yeah, it's not my life. I mean, I could live stream every day, but it's not my livelihood. This isn't where I make my money. I don't have to do this. I can cut it off at any point. I don't give a fuck. It's not even beer money at this point. I've shit canned sponsors. I've made videos talking about this like before. Like I don't do that stuff because I don't want anyone tied to how I talk. Because as soon as somebody has their fucking monetary fingers in your pocket, they start deciding how you get to talk. Well, I don't like that. And if you keep talking like that, you're not going to get paid. Well, fuck you. I don't care. And you know what? That's why I don't have any sponsors. That's why there's no bullshit on the channel. If somebody wants to jump on and they want to sponsor the shit they've seen over the last 3 years, 4 years, fucking let her eat, Peter. Yeah, I don't care. But so I was leaving, but I'm not leaving. I'm committed. Fuck it. So my most prominent one that I had was Lincoln Electric, the welders. Oh. They wanted to get me all fucking... Yeah, all the people that don't like how I talk. Stop cussing. Don't swear. You know, I got kids watching. Fuck you. Stop letting your fucking kids watch this shit. If you're letting your just shit, then fucking viewer discretion advised. Your kids are gonna be assholes too. Just saying. Lincoln Electric reached out to me. They wanted to do a fucking... Because I had made a video bit about one of their welders and whatever. It went fucking... got a lot of views. They wanted to do the whole fucking sponsorship deal and blah, blah, blah. And it was like, here's the deal. We can do this, but I own all my fucking video content. You have no influence over what I say. You don't get to control what goes on the fucking internet, etc., etc. Talking to the dude on the phone, and they was like, bump the brakes. And I was like, dude, I don't... He's like, Well, I think it would financially benefit you. I don't give a fuck about finances, dude. I'll make my own fucking money. I'm not selling out to anybody to tell me how I run my fucking content or own my fucking content. Fuck you. You shit. And I realize there's channels everywhere that will fucking sell themselves out for $1,500. They don't give a shit. You know, they're fucking, we gotta stop this so we can talk about this product. It doesn't have anything to do with the fucking channel, but we gotta fucking, you know, talk about this because they sponsored us. Fuck you. This is why I quit watching fucking YouTube too. Because everybody fucking sells out. I don't give a fuck. How'd kid like the excavator? Grandson hasn't been here yet. He'll be here this weekend. So, I'll let you know. Maybe get some a video short or something. I don't get him on the live stream a lot. That's for grandpa and grandson kind of time. When he goes in and goes to bed, that's when I go to live stream on the weekends. But if he wants to spend time with me, I'm going to spend time with him. He's my grandson. I'm like, fucking, what do you want from me? It's not about anybody else. It's about me and him. So, that's how life works. Too many people will sell their soul for way too cheap lately. Bacon grease. It's fucking... People will sell themselves to make fucking less money than the cost of living at this point. And for what? What are you doing? But it's the way fucking analytics work on YouTube. It's the way analytics work on any fucking social media platform. Doesn't matter. I don't care if it's fucking YouTube, it's Twitter, it's X, whatever. If you're fucking... the way you talk doesn't conform to the way they want you to fucking talk, they will suppress your fucking analytics. They just won't put the shit out there. That's fact. It's not fucking rocket science. They will suppress the way that they just won't put it out to new fucking people. So then if you're an intelligent, half-assed intelligent son of a bitch, you're like, well, why aren't I getting new views? You go through your analytics. Oh, well, we're not appealing to new customers. What can I do? So then people, by nature, start talking differently to try to appeal to new people. Like, I'm going the other way. I don't give a fuck. Let's see how far we can run this bitch into the ground. I don't give a shit. I will burn my channel to the ground before I will beg for somebody's fucking subscription or any other shit. Like, I don't care. I've said that 100 times on here. "100% worth are the ones that toe the line and appease both sides of the spectrum. Fence shitter fakery." That's right. Fence sitter fakery. I'm not putting up with your shit tonight either. I've had fucking nights where, like, even the moderator's been fucking, it's like the odds are stacked against us, it seems like. Fuck them. Like, I don't care. Block them all. Like, I don't care. I'll burn my fucking channel to the ground because I know most of these people personally. I have their phone numbers. It really, if YouTube stops tonight, really doesn't change other than I'm just gonna fucking be more productive by drinking beer and doing other shit than fucking being on the internet. Really doesn't change my fucking perspective in life or what I do. Still gonna drink beer, probably gonna clean up more because that would be a good idea. But anyway. But otherwise, I just talk to Lee, talk to Steve. Maybe we get a group chat going. Doesn't matter, you know. We chopped hay today. Which cutting is that for you? It's got to be fucking second, third. There's been some brutal nights for sure. And honestly, like I said, I got the best fucking moderators on because these guys will take this shit head on and they don't fuck around. And they got my back. Otherwise, I couldn't do it on my own. You couldn't fucking run a fucking live stream and deal with that shit. But like tonight we got 15 fucking people in here. We got 57 thumbs up. Who gives a shit? We're having a good time. Good conversation. Biggest animal he ever shot. Whitetail. I'm not, no, bear. Black bear. Black bear is bigger than a fucking whitetail. Not by much, though. I have 428 subscribers now. Get her done. Fucking right. The trolls will run wild, trashing you and the channel. I know it. Black bears will eat whitetails if they get the chance. Well, of course they will. They're omnivores. We don't have a lot of black bear around here anymore. I mean, we're in a cycle. They all go in cycles. Predators go in cycles. Humans should go in cycles. I mean, we could, survival of the fittest would be fucking great. But never mind. Don't talk about that shit, Rick. And then they come back after their time out is over. That's the part that I can't figure out. But now, like, I don't know what the reprieve has been. I don't know what the reprieve has been. But I just want to enjoy it while we have it because it seems like anymore lately, tomorrow we could fire a fucking live stream and it'll just go fucking wild. And I don't know why. Like, if I could get it to where 29 times, no life, check the stats. If your lives got bigger, it would lose the vibe. Chat would be flying, and we'll kind of. Well, I try to get everybody. I mean, when it gets wild, it's hard. One time I was out at my cabin, the person in the cabin next to mine was screaming, looking for her dog. There's a little old lady whose tiny toy poodle had escaped and ran into the forest. They searched for it, and they found a black bear eating it as it was a black... Well, I mean, Caleb, come on, man. First of all, 90% of the time, I'm calling bullshit on that because black bear's going to run away too and take the fucking dog with it. So, it seems like you're calling... After 72 timeout, we blocked them and they changed their name. I know. I mean, this is a good story for your fucking friends in fucking middle school or wherever the fuck you are, but it's not good for fucking people that are actually fucking adults. I'm just letting you know, dude. You clearly don't know me that fucking well, then. I've spent plenty of time around black bear and all of those things. That's not how they work. But Steve had enough of your shit, so fuck you. Caleb said they were a minor in previous chat. See? Best moderators ever. They do a history check. Like, if in some other fucking time you fucked up, payback. Right now. I don't know if I could even fucking repay these. I have Steve Snowmobile and I've never met the guy, but he's good people. Keeps his shit in order, so. I will tell you what you said word for word. No payment necessary. Sound like a fucking strobe light or some goddamn thing. I don't know what it is. Well, at least Lee comes up and eats Katie's food once in a while, so I feel like I'm... Some weird noises in here, I swear to God. I came up with the channel motto, fit it or fuck off, I know, right? I gotta get the hat printed. We're working on it. Big Red, get the hell out of here. You seem like you're a little too young to be here too, but I have to go to school tomorrow. I'm sure you do. I have to get a trademark. Well, fuck you. You're in Canada. I'm in America. Wow. Yeah, I know someone had... That's why I was just giving them shit. I didn't fucking pull the trigger on it. It's a good motto. Couldn't be any more clear. I think there's something caught in the fly strip. Here. It's that motherfucker up there. Because earlier today, I had this like swarm of flies. I don't know why. It was warmer or whatever in the ceiling, because now we don't have any of those fuckers. But the fly strip is just fucking loaded. Look at it. I got all of them on the fly strip, so I think that's where it's at. It was really weird because they were up there, so I was like, well, fuck it, I'll hang a fly strip over there. So. You're not even a little bit fucking surprised, Steve. Not even a little bit surprised. Or are you talking about the flies? Flies are fucking awful. I think it's a yellow jacket that's actually on the fly strip. Let's look. We got a couple of them on there earlier, but Oh, sure it is. Here. I don't know if I'm going to get that. And that clusterfuck, like right off the end of my finger, when it refocuses, there's a yellow jacket stuck in that son of a bitch. Just realized I got a different hat on. I mean, congratulations on being able to fucking read. And I don't know what it is. The fucking cows are all fucking taken care of on flies. Because I was like, fuck. Today was just weird. Because we were going to press apples tonight. I told everybody we were going to press apples. And then I text my wife. I was like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Because there's fucking flies everywhere in here. So, because I had bug bombed and we usually fucking go chemical warfare before we're going to do that shit. Because give her 24 hours to settle out because we don't want it in our fucking apple cider, but I don't want to deal with that shit when I'm fucking pressing cider, right? Whatever. So then I got all these fuckers in here today, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on with the cows or the pigs or whatever? I go down there. Nothing. They're fine. So I have no idea what the fuck happened today, but I climbed up there and put one of those in the fucking ceiling, but all this happened after you got the ham set. I mean, shit rises to the top, if you know what I mean. No, wait, that's supposed to be the cream rises to the top. God damn it, Rick. Be more creative. Something changed. Fucking yellow jackets. Yeah, we can blame the beer for everything. I'm not blaming nothing. I'll blame my choices, but I'm not blaming anybody or anything. Fuck it. I did this shit to myself. At this point, I don't give a shit. I just appreciate the people that fucking stay here and fucking deal with this bullshit with me, because life's not that fucking hard if you put good people around you. That's what people very fucking... Most times in life, when people fucking are having a very hard time in life and they don't fucking, you know... When you're having a real fucking struggle in life, it's because you didn't put fucking good people around you to help you. You know? CH is shouting out Lee Ayers for a 24-hour timeout. I didn't do it, I swear. I'll let him think about it. Also, as Bacon Grease said, no timeouts. Or no shoutouts, you fucking prick. Again, why do you fucking people come back? It's like some rite of passage. Was asking in previous chats to be timed out, for fuck's sake. Well, fixed it. Only 3 other people can time me out, though. Not everyone. Everybody. There you go. Actually said, please time me out. Well, people did the research. Upon further review, motherfucker. We'll see you tomorrow. Ha! What stores sell Ham's beer? I mean, liquor stores, you know. How the fuck should I know? I'm not an expert. I don't make this shit. I just drink it. Steve says I can only time out regular mods. I think I'm the only one that can time you out. And I'm not going to try to. Yeah, I can. It gives me the option to. I would never get too comfortable with my wrench privileges, Steve. I mean... There's 2 levels of wrenches. And I think they should actually make them a different color wrench. Just saying. Just my opinion. But mods have been timed out before. Well, we had a fucking battle of the mods before for fucking... We had nights where there was money being changed for fucking controlling moderator versus standard moderator and blah blah blah, and I made a lot of money that night because those guys were having a great time with it. Like $5 holler, we were just fucking letting everybody time each other out. It didn't fucking matter to me. Fuck, I can fix it the next live stream, but and I will take your fucking wrench, and I will shit can you. I've taken wrenches, I've shit canned people, I've blocked people that fucking came in and got wrenches, and then fucking I took their wrench away, and then they didn't fucking learn anyway, and I blocked them after that. I don't give a shit. Like I said, I will burn this channel to the ground. Like, if that's what it fucking takes, I appreciate all the things that I've gotten from this, but I'll burn the motherfucker to the ground tomorrow. I don't give a shit. If it doesn't represent what I want it to represent, fuck it. That's called fuck around and find out. Exactly. Like, if I don't feel like this is a representation of what I wanted it to be when I created it, I'm done. And if one of these guys, most of my mods in here, have my number, and if they feel like that I fucking deviated from where I started, they would absolutely let me know. I don't have any reservation in that, and I hope they don't, in telling me that I've deviated from where I started. Because it's pretty fucking cut and clear. We just, you know, if fucking Steve messaged me and said, hey, dude, you know, you're out of line, or Lee said, hey, dude, what the fuck? What are you doing? You know, this isn't how we used to do things. You know, it'd be time for me to take a check, but your channel is growing too as time goes on. I mean, I think a lot of it's spamish. Because I don't know that there's the subscriber count grows faster than the people that actually fit in here. Which, whatever. That's not my issue. That's YouTube's issue. If they're gonna vet people better than we vet people, good fucking luck. But anyway. Peter says, burn, baby, burn. You can come in and try too. Just like all the people that have threatened to fucking turn me in and, you know, make me fucking... I'm gonna turn you in for fucking bullying and all this other shit, Naomi. Because that was the most recent. And then tried to friend me on fucking Facebook to try to make it right. No, when we're done here, we're done here. I just want to make that very clear for everyone. Like, we're not fucking backpedaling on this shit. Right? When you're done on the fucking YouTube, you're done on the YouTube. If I block you, you're blocked. That's it. I don't fuck if you show up in my house. You're not gonna talk me out of it. Get a different fucking screen name. I don't give a shit. Don't matter to me. Divorce is final. I've never blocked someone from my channel or had somebody else block someone from my channel, and it's like, all right, let's bring them back. Maybe in the heat of the moment when I hit the wrong button on the live stream, but other than that, like, what's done is done. Who the fuck goes to a person's house? I mean, I wouldn't recommend it. People are weird, though. By the time you found out that you're on a dead-end road, and then you had to pass the gates to get here, you better realize that there's only one way out of here. As you will, but I decide when you leave. That's it. Several channels I watch have had threats, though, Peter. Well, threats are something. That's the problem, though. They don't have the fucking moderators to control this shit. Right? So you're going to get all these threats. You're going to get all this bullshit. And maybe I'm wrong, because I don't watch a lot of fucking live streams, and you're way more familiar with this, but when I've called them out multiple times. It's like, shit. If you want to fuck around and find out, I will make you find out. Where they have the actual address in the description. Well, we've played that game before. Putting yourself out there has a weird risk. Stupid people who exist to be cunts too. Well, I'm really not that hard to find. If somebody wants to find me, find me. Right? Like, I don't live a life of fucking disclosure. I'm on the fucking internet. I live stream every day for the last month and a half or whatever the fuck it's been, 2 months. I'm not that hard to find. But if you want to fuck around, I'll take care of it. I don't have to ask questions. We don't have to be fucking friends. If you want me to tell you something you don't want to hear, I can do that too. Like, I don't care. Like, I will be. Some of these pompous assholes think that you can. Don't mess with Rick. He doesn't fuck about. Hayden, what's happening, buddy? Like, I don't know if there's like, some people want to. They want to fuck around and find out, per se. Until they find out, and then they don't want to fuck around, so. But, I don't know. Some people are fucking just weird. I need water. Tell me something I don't want to hear? Peter, I don't know you that much, but. You wanna fuck around like fucking broody hen that was in here earlier? I'll tell you a lot of shit. Hayden wants to know if it's cold in Canada yet. I mean, not kind of relative. Not really. I don't want to get a glass, so I got a bottle. Going to the bathroom. Fuck it. I got 2 waters left, and then one after this, because it's about the same as Rick's place. 17 Celsius right now at 1 a.m. Bree was a great sport about it. I will say that. I would be surprised if she fucking showed back up, but whatever. I'm a decent guy and hardworking. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm a fat middle-aged bald man with an underdeveloped brain and a drinking problem. That has nothing to do with being a good person and hardworking, so fuck you, Peter. Just saying. I'm a good guy who respects others. I haven't paid for my fucking boots yet, so piss off, dude. Fuck around and find out. Well, I don't give a fuck that you're an alcoholic. Oh. So you're just judging me for being a fat, middle-aged bald man with an underdeveloped brain. I mean, that's fine, too. That's it. You got plenty of places to pass your judgment. No boots, no chatting here. I mean, he's talked so much about it. He's not that fucking far away. Rick flushing the kidneys out. I usually water load. Not always, but usually. Whether it's on or off the live stream, I usually water load, so there is that. I actually drink an incredible amount of water in the middle of the night. That's why I can actually do this, but you're saying it, not me. I mean, dude, I can self-recognize. You know, some people can look themselves in the mirror and be like, what the fuck happened to you? I'm that guy. So here's the deal. I'll be honest with you. You can't talk shit to somebody else in life if you don't realize where you're at. I feel like I have a pretty good understanding of where I'm at. If somebody wants to fucking add on, I mean, I'm fucking all for it, but fat middle-aged bald man with an underdeveloped brain and a drinking problem? If you need to tack something on, I'm fucking all for it. As long as I'm working into the fucking... I realize where I'm at in life. You know what I mean? So, if I self-recognize, then I can fucking give you shit for things too. It's a great personality. I wouldn't... I'm not so sure about a great personality. Catch me on my fucking off days. Wait, I don't have any off days. Never mind. I gotta pay bills too, bitches. I sprayed the window with fucking fly killer, and the only thing it killed was the flies on the window, and all the ones in the ceiling. Anyway. One more water after this, and I'm going to go in the house and cook myself something to eat. I don't know what it's going to be yet. Probably ramen. Is there leftovers in the fridge? Ooh, there might be leftovers in the fridge. We might be good to go. Woo! I got no water. Hang on. Ramen makes a great laxative for me. Nah, not for me so much. It's a good, fucking absorbent mat. Like, I only had one bourbon tonight. We haven't got fucking wild, but I'm hungry. The fat kid's fucking hungry. Like, I can put all this fucking beer and water on board, but I think I got two different stomachs, because the food stomach is still kind of hungry. Just kind of weird, because I can drink like 3 or 4 of these in the middle of the night. Still only got one time to piss. But once I gotta get that one time to piss, we're gonna be there for a while. you know? This is fucking 4 years of fucking evolution. I've evolved into a fucking professional at this point. The MSG in it, it's a flavor enhancer. I'm allergic to MSG. In your opinion, oh God, Doug, you came back again. Still in payment for my boots, and now you got a fucking question. Jesus Christ. For somebody that had a fetish over my fucking boots, now you got all kinds of goddamn stupid questions. Your opinion, what do you think would be the ideal income for a person that should make self-employed or company employment? Well, that is a fucking very slippery slope, right? Can you live within your means or not? Does your skill set support your job or not? That's the most important thing. You shouldn't just have a fucking $25 an hour job just because. That's not fucking true. And that shit needs to change. $8 an hour minimum wage needs to come back. But no. Matter of fact, most places, happy fun fact for you, are still at an $8 or $9 an hour minimum wage, but you can't get anybody to fucking work anymore for that shit. And that's not even political, that's economical. It's fucking fact. So I don't want a livable wage for anybody that doesn't fucking earn it. Fuck you. You don't just get to have a livable fucking wage because. And there's no ideal fucking income. That's bullshit. You want shit? Work hard and sacrifice. That's how life is. If you don't want shit and you want to be a fucking drooling piece of fucking garbage, then do that. Like, not to mention, well, like Steve said, it depends on a lot. Well, fucking economic status anywhere in the fucking country is a wide variable. You know, cost of living is fucking drastically different in other places. Still, we have to have some kind of fucking kind of base, and we don't have a base. We have stupidity is what we have. Later, I will send an email about the boots. A year ago, 100K was outstanding. But I don't feel like you're going to vote to change it. I'm just saying. If you have a mortgage on a place, you'll have to make more to pay it. I mean, it's a wide fucking variable, right? Because there's no great answer. There's nothing's fucking ideal in life. I mean, there's no ideal amount of money to make. Where everything's fucking perfect. Gives a fuck. I don't want perfect. Like, if I'm not the point, I don't have the mentality where I could ever make, and I never will make, millions and millions of fucking dollars a year. Never will. Not gonna happen. I'm not that guy. But I don't have the fucking mentality to be fucking happy with where I'm at because I always think I can do better. You know? That's just how I work. I can make more money in my job by running my own shit. Allows for flexibility with my younger kids. Right now, best bang for my buck. Freedom is priceless. I mean, freedom. If you're running your own gig, you got a little bit more flexibility, 100%. Because like yesterday, I ran to the fucking auction. Get her dead. You know, spend the whole day running the fucking rollback, picking up my own shit from the auction. But the next day, you got to turn her up, fucking, make up for it. That's it, And it's all checks and balances. You got to fucking figure out what works for you. And none of it's ideal, right? It's like, have you ever heard anyone actually go, this is just perfect? I got the perfect amount of money. When? Who the fuck has ever said that? Exactly. Life's not fucking ideal. I mean, could I put my money in other places? Could I put myself in a better spot? I don't fucking know. For all the people that say hindsight's 2020, you spend too much time looking in the fucking rearview mirror then. I don't give a shit. Like, I can't change what happened yesterday. I can only change what happens tomorrow. So it doesn't matter to me. Working is good for the soul, and knowing you can keep yourself from going broke. Well, I don't have a fucking choice. Like, if I can't fucking do this anymore, it's time to go get a different fucking job. Work for somebody else. I don't want to work for somebody else, so that makes me work a little bit harder to make sure that doesn't have to happen. I mean, fundamentals of this are really fucking basic, right? Nothing's fucking ideal. Life is shitty. When you really get down to the fucking how life is, it sucks. We're still trying to survive, you know? When I worked part-time at the barber shop, I did it for fun, didn't really need the money. You have a different mentality when it's a choice and not a need. I mean, fact. Like, I don't have to work fucking 60, 80 hours a week. Don't have to. But I want to get to a better place. I want to have shit. I want to do things. I want to, I want to accomplish shit yet in life. And I get to control that now. When I was working for somebody else, you knew what your paycheck was going to be. You worked this many hours, you had this much income. Now, for me, the variable is me. How hard can I push me to the fucking end? And this is part of why I live stream on a nightly basis, because it's my fucking break check. Otherwise, I'd just grind myself into the fucking dirt every night of the week. But it's not good for me. I'll start shutting down. And then people around me will be like, fucking, dude, you're starting to get weird. You need to drink some beers and be a human again. So, here we are. I don't stress about bullshit. That's why I don't have fucking social media. That's why I don't have the fucking... I have social media in the fact that I produce social media, but I don't watch TV and YouTube and, I'm very fucking removed from all of the things. Because when somebody messaged me like, "Did you see this happen?" Well, I didn't see that happen. How the fuck would I see that happen? But whatever. Okay. Because otherwise, I'm just fucking living my life. And if more people did that, and they didn't worry about what they're, everything else that they can't fucking control, if more people just worried about their own shit, took care of their own fucking shit, like actually controlled their own shit versus waiting for somebody else to do it, we'd live in a much different fucking world. But nope, we can't do that because we gotta have a bunch of pandering fucking cocksuckers. They want people to fucking do it for them. I pushed myself. Now my body's a piece of crap. If I was a horse, they'd put me down. Oh, Steve, we're going to keep you around. Throw a little feel-goods in you and, If nothing else, you're a good moderator. I don't know what you do with the rest of your day, but you're always here for me, so I appreciate you. My body's junk too, but it's the only one I got, so it's got to make a living. I rest up for this, for fuck's sake. Takes everything I got. Me too. Wait, are we after midnight now? Oh, we are. So technically, I don't have to do this tomorrow. We live stream today. So I'm just saying, I'm not saying that we won't. I'm just not saying that I don't have to. We overlapped again, so could take a night off. I should rest up for this too. I appreciate the 56-foot zoom boom, though. There you go. Usually an hour or so of therapy to recover from the last live. Pink, they finally found you. You've been here before. This is the only good stream worth watching at night, though. Appreciate you. I think people get weird. You know, when the sun goes down, it's kind of one of those things. Not that I'm not weird, I don't know. We didn't have any fucking trolls after... A lot of fucking shit to talk about after I butchered the hen, but never mind. Ching. Pink says, hey! Still going. I mean, not for long. I only got a little bit of water left, and I'm fucking leaving. For sure, because I gotta go in and make myself something to eat. I had a California burger for dinner, but I'm a fat bastard, and it just doesn't seem like it was fucking... Troll bus must have a different driver tonight. I'm just saying. Yesterday when I was live streaming in the rollback on the way back from fucking Rochester, and that bus was off in the ditch. I swear to God, that was the troll bus. It might have been the Mexicans out there picking watermelons, but I'm pretty sure that was the same damn bus that drops all those motherfuckers off here, because we ain't seen them since, so. You know, pickle farmers or whatever the fuck they were, watermelons or pickles or some goddamn thing. Like, they looked viney. I have no idea. I wasn't driving that fast, but I had my hands full, so I couldn't fucking pass judgment as best I could have if I would had the trailer on. I probably scrolled 100 different streams and only found 2 streams I would actually watch for a while. Holy shit. Beef roast, carrots, taters, and biscuits. Damn. That does sound good. It's been a while since I've had those fixins'. That's more of a cold weather food for this fat bastard, but... I'll let you mention it. You guys sound like you're so fucking picky about watching live streams, and then you're like, I'm gonna watch this shit. Never mind. Ha! I gotta go. We're just gonna leave on that. I appreciate you. It's time anyway.